all right, everybody. Hello, welcome. This is the actual last Elden Ring stream. Yesterday we had probably the last bit of like focused, real gameplay, and now we're going to be wrapping things up. And at the end of the stream, we'll be transitioning to Final Fantasy XIV. We've got some new content over there that I haven't touched really anything of. I think primarily I've been taking a break from FF14 because Elden Ring has consumed my video game energy for like, quite a while now. And it's quite special to think about that, like, this game streams for 3 days a week were so enjoyable and so fulfilling that I didn't really play much video games other than that during streaming. Like, this was a really good game experience, y'all. And for those of y'all that have played the game through, finished it, either you've gone back into New Game Plus or you've played just multiple, playthroughs and stuff like that, would you guys say that Elden Ring lived up to the hype? Like sound off. Like, did it live up to the hype? Did it exceed the hype? Did it, like, surpass your wildest dreams? Was it, just a good game? Was it, where was it for you? Because for me, I'm going to be talking about that quite a bit this stream, and it was a lot, and I'll just say, like, it was quite a bit, just from the standpoint that I didn't really play other games that are like my regulars, much at all during the time when Elden Ring was out. And it wasn't because it was like, oh, I'm playing Elden Ring also off stream. It's like, no, I just didn't actually feel the desire or the need to go and play other games. 3 days a week for the entirety of March. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, a little bit of April, but yeah. I didn't know how hyped it was, but it totally lived up to my expectations. I didn't even know Elden Ring was going to be open world until the last 2 weeks before release, so from the matter of sheer scale, it's desolated my expectations. Yeah, I think one of the things that's been rather interesting to think about is that y'all remember Cyberpunk, right? How many people remember the Cyberpunk 2077 hype? How many of y'all bought into the hype? like, think about the fact that these games released within, I believe, a year of each other. And there's a lot of things you could say about the video game industry right now that Cyberpunk 2077 and Elden Ring in some ways encapsulate both aspects of what makes a good AAA game. And it's kind of weird to say that Cyberpunk 2077 kind of encapsulates a portion of that conversation, in that Cyberpunk 2077, at least right now, is a pretty good AAA game. Like it's a pretty good AAA game. I thought you guys streamed at 3. Yes, this is an earlier stream because I have to end the stream early. I've got IRL stuff with a girlfriend that I'm going to be doing tonight, so I moved the stream earlier, and I am free to do that because, yeah, I just have that kind of freedom right now. It's really, really great. On a completely random IRL note, like, guys, I just want to say thank you for those of y'all that have been, like, either, newcomers or sticking around for years at this point. Jacob and I are in a really good place right now. Like, things are going really well just across all fronts. And like we've had lots of ups and downs, and for sure you guys can probably get a bit of that by the osmosis of my, like, energy, passion, and all that stuff. But, like, right now, life is really good. Like, life is really good. And it's something that gets me a little emotional, and I have no issues, like, showing that emotion and stuff. But I think it's the combination of not just being at a really good place right now in life, but the channel brings with it the most unique kind of lows in life that I've ever experienced, and I feel like that most of those lows have been overcome. And I don't say that I'll like never have any lows, you know, in terms of this kind of era of, you know, my life, you know, with the channel and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. Some people say that like the best years of their life don't start until you hit 30, and then I remind myself that I'm 30, and then everyone in the Discord is like, "Wait, what the fuck? Caleb's 30? Wait, what? When did that happen?" But yeah, completely random little tangent there. But yeah, I feel like what's going to happen a lot with today's stream is going to be about discussing some things with y'all in chat, because there's some cool changes that are coming in the future, like in the 2022 kind of future, you know, like the next, like, you know, 8 months or so. But specifically with regards to some gaming stuff, some general just talks about Elden Ring. This isn't going to be a review stream by any strict measure of it. We're going to have Elden Ring gameplay going on in the background and stuff like that as we're talking about a bunch of things. The tier list video will not be until the actual regular start time of the stream. So in terms of actual, like, you know, setting all this up, we're going to wait until the normies show up who are like, oh, well, this is the usual time when you stream. So don't worry about that. If you're like, shoot, like, I'm mostly here for the tier list, like, that's cool and all, but I'm gonna dip until that comes out, you know, that's cool. Normies. No, I was just meaning that the normal experience of Semblance of Sanity streams is that they start at 3 p.m. Pacific, so I was just, you know, letting you all know that that's something that's there, yeah. How many things are there to rank? Oh, with the tier list thing, I can check real quick here. The tier list that I got is specifically taking all the major bosses. So it is not taking bosses that are like, I don't know, what's a great example of a boss that wouldn't be featured here? The tree guys that hold the seeds. They're not on here, for instance. Something like the Regal Ancestor Spirit is on here, even though you face it multiple times. But, yeah. Yeah, the Soldier of Godric is not going to be on here. No. The Beastman of Faramazula is not going to be on here. Yeah, this is not catacomb. This is not catacomb bosses, basically. Unless you guys are like, what? No, like, you know, dog statues or dog trees or dog little things there. No, it's I can send you all the link if you want to check it out, and then you can @ me on well actually I'll post it like usual on Twitter, so then maybe reply in the tweet that I'll put up with the bit there. No, this is more than just the Remembrances bosses. This is the one that I'm using here. I believe this is the tier list that I was the most the most impressed with in terms of its overall like, you know, representation of the majority of the real bosses, I would say. Because there's a lot of encounters in this game that are what I would call Dark Souls 2 bosses. And we could actually get into a big discussion with that right now. That's something that I feel like actually could be one of my major, like, spicy takes with regards to Elden Ring. Is I'm going to talk about some of the sacrifices that are made on the altar of open world gameplay and things that make this not a Dark Souls game. And yet they took inspiration from aspects of every single Dark Souls game, because I can't speak about, you know, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, or Sekiro, but things that they took from Dark Souls 2 that work in Elden Ring, and then certain things that they took from just Dark Souls in general, things that don't work, I would say, in Elden Ring specifically. And it'll be interesting to see how you guys what you guys think about that, because I could create some really unique discussion. But yeah. All right. So just heads up. Tier list will be starting in hour and 40 minutes approximately. We'll be doing that. Yeah, the Mariners. Oh my god. D, if you ever come across a great mariner, flee. They are far too dangerous for you. No wonder D died to Fia. Yes, but, yes, anyway, we are going to go back into the world of Elden Ring here, and look at this man. Look at this absolutely horrifying specimen. This man beat Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, does this one not have the Tree Sentinel? Oh shit, if it doesn't have the Tree Sentinel, if you guys can find a tier list that you think is a better list in general, please pass it along. Just put it in Discord. Like, what would be the thing that you guys can send it to me? Yeah, the Tree Sentinels. Yeah, it's interesting because I think the Tree Sentinels aren't on this list, along with what's her name, Magic Tree Sentinel. Let me see here. Oh no, Loretta is on here. Because they didn't really feel as much like bosses. But if you guys have one that you think would be better, just in general, you can at me in the gaming section of our Discord channel, and you can get me a link that I can check out and see if it's a better list. Yeah. Yeah. The reason why I like this list is because I encountered all these bosses, I fought all these bosses, I have a good understanding of all these bosses, and none of them seemed to be forgettable. You see them 9 times repeats, or one-off catacomb bosses that don't actually feel like they're, really worth mentioning. I think this is technically all the great enemies. I think that's what this one is. Like, great enemies or higher. I think a tier list with first encounter bosses could be good. Ooh, but then the god skins become very much not a thing. So we'll get into this discussion, because I actually feel like just the searching for what was the right tier list for this video actually made me like rethink a couple of my opinions on a lot of the bosses in game in general. So that's why I feel like my tier list will probably be one that a good percentage of people will not like. But yeah, we'll be getting into that. All right, let's game. God, the music in this game is so good. Oh, already having some issues with the controller. Never mind, there we go. Ah, so this is where blood was spilt. Okay. What could we do to mess around here? Let's ride our boy Torrent off into the sunset somewhere. What's on the list gameplay-wise? Pretty much every great enemy. Oh, camera changed. Starting this off right. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that's rather crazy. We died 620 times on the like official playthrough of this game. Like that was the official amount. So I'm now going to remove that. Makes it nice and clean for the video. All right, cool. The canon ending. Blasting off at the speed of sound. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. We could go kill a bunch of NPCs. See what they do or drop. Put a 0 there for the flex. Possibly. Could see that. Kill Turtle Pope. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Now we look actually Omega cursed here. If this guy comes up to you, oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh no. All right. I think there's Shabriri here. See if there's anything unique with him. Should also appreciate the fact that Elden Ring has ambience and low-level music rather than just the player moving through the world, mostly dead silence except during bosses. Yes. Oh. He's dead. Oh shit. Let's check up on that that lore. Shit. The man once known as Yura kept a woman in the deepest reaches of his heart. Okay. Iron Cost of the man who calls himself Shabriri, crafted to imitate the woven straw hats worn in the land of reeds. The man once known as Yura, yeah, okay. Okay. Or he's nude somewhere. That is possible. That is very possible, yes. What was the... I think this is where the, oh no, we can't do that quest, right, because, the sister ended up dead, because we ignored her. But we could learn some lore from the items if we kill her. Beast Eye quivers. Wait. Hold on. Beast Eye quivers. We should try and finish things with what's his name? Garank? How many, God, that's loud. Oh, that's what he says? Okay. That's fun.
Where did you go?
Okay.
You promised me when we turn 14.
Oh.
We go to see the stars.
So I wonder, we can attack here.
Can wait to never so long.
Summon jellyfish. Okay.
Wherever it seems. Dear sister,
Aw.
you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
A seal was broken somewhere. Aw. Okay, so down here. Whoa. Glintstone blade? Is that a talisman? Yeah. Spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. Whoa. Old glintstone blade that has been stained with blood. The old sorcerers would slice open their hearts with these blades to imbue a primal glintstone with their soul, and thus did they die. You got the twirl emote. Oh yes, I loved seeing people do that emote. Which one? I'll remove this one. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Okay. Twirl. Cool. I wonder how good these would be if you actually leveled them up, but for now I'm just gonna try out a bunch of weapons that I've always wanted to try out. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe go kill Tanith at Volcano Manor? I believe I already did kill her. Yeah, I think I already did kill Tanith, yeah. Is there anyone else at Volcano Manor? Because I don't think there is. We figured that out. Yeah, we did that, we did that, we did that. I can't attack here. So that's not a thing. I think we need to give Gurranq one more death root. I think so. Not sure. I believe you turned in 7 death root. You need 9 to get everything from Gurranq. Okay, so what is the location of the other death roots? Okay, here's one. So we only need the one at the mountaintop of giants.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Oh, that move. Oh, that move. Oh, that one's legit. Yeah, in the Malekith fight. Long ago, Gurranq was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant death of the demigods. Wait. Wait. Is the reveal actually that Gurranq is just Malekith in, like, disguise? Yeah, he has the thing on his... He has the thing on his hand. Wait. So, wait, so then, how, wait a minute. So, hold on. Then if anything, is Farum Azula a place outside of time and space? Like, is Farum Azula's beyond time? Yeah, okay, so this is actually Malekith, yeah. Shit. Yeah, time fuckery. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's go get the other, let's go get the final one. So... the other one is somewhere around here, then. Let's start with this side, and we'll go all the way around. Keep looking for it. Hey, I mean, I love me some time fuckery so you can, you know, explore a character beyond their current state. Would be dope if you could fight Malekith there. Yeah. Yeah. It would. It really would. Okay. It's gonna be funny to see a mariner swimming around in the snow. We're also gonna have to find some way to kinda, like, carefully one-shot him so that we don't, end up getting killed by all the skellies. Okay. So this is, Castle Sol. And we've already kinda explored the circular, like, area around the castle. Alright, Beast Eye hasn't started quivering yet, though. Which is curious, because we're quite a ways over here already. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we can even hear him rowing. Ah, there he is. Whoa, game. Oh, hello there! Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to actually, like, try to kill this guy. Okay. Haha, the fucking snail. God damn it. Yep, easy clap. Oh, shit. Don't you run away from me. Cool. Oh, that looked like a cool weapon, though. That looked like a cool weapon. Ooh, magic and fizz. Okay. Patterned after the black steeple of the Helfen, the lamp wood which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword to bathe its blade in Ghost Flame. The Ghost Flame adds magic damage to attacks and also has a bitterly cold bite. So it's Magic Frost. Oh, shit. Yeah. This would be good for us if we were, like... What would you be? You'd be, like, Strength Int Arcane, maybe? But, no, you maybe really wouldn't want Int Arcane. That could be a bit funky, you know? Does it scale more with int or strength? Like, in terms of, in terms of the actual bit. Oh, hold on. Did we copy a thing here? We might not have. I killed Geraint to see if it had any effect on the Malekith boss fight, but it didn't. Okay. Good to know. Hold on. This was bugged, I think. Ah, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Okay. So let's go to Geraint again. See what we can get here. Try to Dragon Breath the feet underground. Wait, like... Which feet?
It is.
Oh, here we go.
It is all consumed.
Here we go.
Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated.
Shit.
America!
Oh.
Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again?
Shit.
Tarnished. My thanks.
Abandoned dog.
Long labor. But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite
Oh.
shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Okay, that is a reward. Oh shit, so he didn't die. Be wary of tears, yeah. Okay. Wow. That's really cool. That is really cool. Shit. Alright, let's pop all the stat increase stuff so we can pretty much equip anything we want. What else? I guess we could put this on just to see what how good it is. What else could... We could go talisman hunting and just hunt for cool talismans. You guys like telling me where like certain ones are and I can go grab them? I'd love to get all the heirlooms for these here because these seem to be lore, like very particular on like certain bosses and stuff. The heirloom talismans. That could be pretty cool. Did you ever find patches after Volcano Manor? No, I did not. Let's, for now, we'll just put this on so we can equip a lot of the int-based stuff. I always wanted to use, where are you? I always wanted to use... Is it this one? Yeah, this one. But I don't have enough strength. So I guess we could two-hand it. But we won't actually use the We don't actually use the skill, unfortunately. Have you been to Charbug? Jarburg. Yes, I have. Where is it? I can head back there, yeah. Finally get a holy negation talisman. Yeah, let's check to see if the quest is continued, yeah. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Wait. What happened?
Oh, cuz.
Oh,
I'm
no!
glad you came. But we're fine now. Dialos fought the poacher. Though
Oh.
quite a lot of us got broken.
Oh.
I won't cry though. I'm a warrior jar. A warrior.
Oh. Oh.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone. The tale of that's the kind. Even if I'm scared.
Oh. Did he die? It looks like he's alive. He's just lying here. Damn.
Are the jars? Are they all right? Did I defend them?
Wow, we get to choose. So you guys better tell me what the other line is, because I really want to hear. I really want to know what I say in response here. So I'm gonna say you defended them. But you have to tell me what I'm afraid not response is.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth in the end.
Hmm. Oh. I wish you could talk while in an emote. But, yeah. Damn. Oh, could this be a good sort? Damn, and they gave you all the flowers here so that you'd regularly come back and see the pain. Okay, but we still have good Jar Boy here.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in that's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone.
Use the I'm sorry speaker thing? Oh, does that do anything? Okay, we'll reload, yeah. Oh, now he's by his body. Oh. He's burying him. Oh.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I'm going to be. One who protects everybody. The tale of that's the kind one who protects.
Cool. I like how that line ends up being the thing put on his tombstone, essentially. It was told in blood. Maybe he's taking Hoslow into himself to bolster his own strength. Oh. I mean, yes, that does track with what these jars do. Alright, when's the update where he becomes a summonable ally in select boss fights? I mean, depending on how they do DLC, they could do time skips. No! He's gone! Oh. Newman's Rune, Hoslow's Petal Whip, and Dialos' Mask. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, but I got the whip, so now I could dual wield the whips? Yeah, so we could use two of them. Okay, so let's try and find the pot boy. Yeah. But let's check out the mask too. Okay, only without the twin tails. Let's see. Go by item type here. Okay, so this one. Gotcha. This one has the horn. Twin tails bit. Dialos Hoslow, as an older brother, was a stern, self-possessed man of few words. His achievements made him seem out of reach, and so the younger aspired to be like the older, yearning for the day that he would tell the tale of House Hoslow in blood, knowing full well that it would break his brother's heart. Wow. And now Jarboy has become like him, the little brother, yearning to imitate the older. Oh. Okay, but we've got to find our Jarboy here. Where is he? Okay. Didn't pick up this item. Let's do that. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Thanks for coming back, cuz. I've been thinking. It's
All
time
right.
for me to set out on a journey.
Yeah, you do that, buddy.
As a warrior jar. Upon the path of champions.
Give Alexander's insides. So he'll be strong like Alexander. Yeah.
Wow. Cuz
Yeah.
these
Oh.
insights from Uncle Alexander.
Oh.
Thank you. Cuz I'm a warrior jar. So I need to be strong. I can really have them. Right?
Yeah.
I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights.
Oh.
I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out. Warriors are supposed to work alone.
No, they're not. Not all of them.
Cuz
Some
thanks
can.
for everything. I'll never forget you. Cuz I'll never forget.
Oh. My heart. Okay. Our Florida man is cracked out on all the ritual pots I think we can get. Wait, here, what? What? No way. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go see if he disappears now. Oh, he's gone. Did he leave something for us? Wait, what? No way. No way. Raises potency of throwing pots. Oh, hell yeah! Talisman given by the jars to their friends. Though the jars are brought to life by human flesh and blood, they are all rather kindly folk. Perhaps they are made to be better than their innards. Oh. Oh, that's really sweet. Jar build, Pog. Isn't that so sweet? Oh, okay. Okay. And this was added in post-game, right? Like, this was not, Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we need to do it from up there. Gotcha. How would we even... Oh, shit, yeah. Just to get that item? Can we even do it from down here? Maybe. There we go. There we go. Skills. They added him in some extra steps in other NPC quest lines in the update. Wonder if they didn't have time to add it for launch. Maybe it was just the fact that they were going to add it in, but then they realized that there were some optimization issues in the game in general, so they focused most of their efforts on fixing the actual, like, gameplay performance. I think that makes sense. Like, of all the things that were kind of like, you know, mandatory fixes at launch, I think optimization is the biggest one. Like, that one was a pretty big issue. Ah, yeah, I saw that, Yuki. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so... what else can we do? Oh, yeah, Sorceress Selene is still here. Or wait, is she at the other spot? Patches at the Boss Grace in Shaded Castle. Okay.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson? What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
A stern judge of men. I've seen something in you.
I can't imagine what.
Proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice. If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
Oh, this is a full quest? Oh, shit. Okay.
Sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice.
Us? No.
I need your help to restore the primeval current of glintstone sorcery.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Damn. I mean, yeah, and we're also dripped out exactly how we would want to be the yes, we are a glintstone sorcerer, yes, but also we are Florida man. We have fused those two aspects together.
Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit. You must have a fabulous teacher.
Together.
I need your help, my apprentice.
Okay.
Master Lusat is another founding glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere. My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat?
Sure.
With this glintstone key, you should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
Oh.
I need him to restore the primeval current of glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now.
Have we encountered anyone like that?
After his expulsion from the academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds.
Oh.
I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby.
Okay, okay.
After his expulsion, a place called thinking about it wouldn't be
Okay. Yeah, we could buy all these, see if there are any that we... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is something we could have used, actually. Like... Yeah, that's actually something we could have used. Lots of people use this. I think a couple people use this. Okay. Huh. I'm guessing there's nothing you get specifically by buying all the sorceries, right? So then, what's the deal here? What's the deal with this area, then? Because isn't she imprisoned down here somewhere? Part of her quest, you will get to it later. Oh, shit, okay. So we just found it out of order, then. Okay, so let's go to Celia, then. Yeah. Yes, Detritus. That is definitely a running theme in the game. Yeah. All right. So he's somewhere nearby here. Yes, yes. I do want to know where. I need to be efficient for today's stream, yeah. He's in the dungeon you fought the Crystallians in. The rotten ones. Huh? This one, I think? Go to the church where you found Millicent. Okay. Oh, I just haven't found it yet. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, wait. No, wait. There was a magic encounter nearby this church up here. And I don't know if I ever went back and fought it. Yeah, right up here, yeah. I'm gonna need to actually, like, pick a loadout that's actually good here. Hold on. What's my... Oh, I know what I'll use. Where is it? There it is. Oh, shit! Here we go. All that just to find the weapon. Alright, so... with this, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, wait, no, we actually do need that. Okay, never mind. That should be good. And for fun, let's bring out Black Knife Tika. All right, here we go. Oh, I can't even summon Tika. Okay. Oh. Can't phase through that stuff. Okay. Yep. It's about what I expected. Yep. Cool. Oh, I love it. Secrets. Let's find some secrets. We could try this. This as well. I want to see this as well. Okay, so now we can summon Tika. Okay. Shit, a lot of people are dying here. Okay. Damn. Pelvic thrust! Oh my god, I love it. I love it. That is too funny. Oh, secrets? Okay, let's roll. That is too silly. Oh, cool. So this is like a hidden mine level where you can get like crystals and shit. Okay. Yeah, nice. Wait. Wait, what? Did Blind Wave just try to raid us? Oh, that's fun! And then they raided the wrong channel? Oh, that's hilarious. Been there. That happens. Who was streaming over at Blind Wave? I think it would be either Rick or Calvin, I think. See, y'all, Blind Wave, you gotta be actually following the channel. It makes it alive. Oh, we're alive. Oh god, a Revenant, really? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, everyone was. Oh shit. What were they playing? Pokemon? Pokemon. Watching crew streams of all 4 of them are the best. I still remember their group streams where they were drunk playing Smash like years and years ago. Those were such a good time. Can we get a rant about Royal Revenant? Oh, fuck yeah, yeah. So, remember the Grafted Scion? Very first encounter in Elden Ring, right? And it's like, cool, it's okay if you die, because when you die to an encounter in this game, it's still gonna be fair. And the Royal Revenant was the Grafted Scion on steroids, where Miyazaki was like giving himself like a hard-on about swamp areas, and he's like, you know how people love swamp areas in FromSoft games? Well, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna make a swamp area in a minion exactly, like an actual encounter, like minion, but it in of itself is the entire essence that is a poisonous swamp area. So Miyazaki's there just being like, oh yes, I'm the best. My ideas are perfect. I never make mistakes. And then he's like, but you see, the Royal Revenant, this is what we need. And they're like, Miyazaki, please, please. The Grafted Scion already was a pretty good example of that, and it actually just looks cooler because it uses weapons and shit. And they're like, yeah, but like we need something that has like a 25 hit attack combo. That once you get hit by it, like, once, you're guaranteed to get hit by it for another, maybe, I don't know, 10 times. There you go, there's my rant. Oh, there's a way to one-shot them? I'm sure there is. Let me guess, is it some kind of faith spell? I'm guessing it's a faith spell. Yep, it is. Oh, did I find a good dropping point and I just missed it? Oh, there's the seal. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's a bit high, I think. So let's get lower first. There we go. Nice. Da. The Howling Tree Royal Revenants, yeah. Fuck that. They take damage from AoE heals. Oh! Oh, that's kind of fun. And then once you learn it, you can use it for all of them. I like that. That's fun. Shit. Hey, buddy. Still alive? Maybe? No. He's asleep? Oh. Damn. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Can we actually leave this area without teleporting? I'm guessing we have to teleport. Nope. No, that would be unlike FromSoft to design a dungeon like that. There we go. Cool. All these squares form a circle. Hut, 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 hut. I think we pretty much got everything here. Wait, what? Is there a boss in here? Am I actually going just deeper into the dungeon and I'm... Okay, there is a cave boss here. Am I headed towards it? Ooh. Okay, okay. It looks like I'm headed back towards the beginning. Isn't there always bosses? No, see, I'm back here now. All right, so we tried belly bump. We tried this, that. We can remove that. What can we try next? Darkness. Darkness seems cool. Seems more like a PvP kind of thing, but you know, we could try it out. That seems fun. Flame pillars, sure. Could try that. Okay, cool. Go the other way and don't drop. Okay. Oop. Oh, damn it! God damn it. Oh, that was some unique music. What the hell? Oh, that's because it's the Revenant. Yeah. Don't worry. We'll do it right this time. Okay, so... So here we go. So we go here, then here. Here we go. Yeah, this feels right. Oh, here we go. Yep, Statue of Marika. Okay. Hut. Nice. Saido Chesto. Okay. Do the crystal items in this game have a chance of breaking, and they're like the few items that actually do have like a durability ranking and stuff? Whoop. What? Behold up. Oh! Anything up there? Ah, looks like just an enemy. Oh, let's get in some info. Beware of ambush. Okay. Target lock, ranged battle. Ah, I see. Are they snails? Wow, such ambush. This is what happens when you have the final enemy's boss weapon. Okay, so you guys are saying that this boss fight is a pain, so let's actually see if it will be a pain. We'll set ourselves up to be relatively weak then. Let's look dope as fuck. Forget that. Let's look absolutely dope as fuck. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Should have Tika try and solo the boss? Ooh. I don't hate that idea. All right. Oh! Oh, it's a boss trio. Go, Tika, go! Tika's gonna kick their asses. Watch. Watch this. Oh my god, Tika is absolutely destroying them. Or, wait. Hold on, I'm aggroing the bosses. Wait, are they healing? Are they healing? Oh, shit. Whoa, let's go, Tika! Yeah, look at that damage over time! Yo! Ha ha! I think Tika's actually getting hard countered by their armor. Hey, hey, go away. Don't make me. Don't make me. I'm gonna give Tika a little help. I'm giving Tika just a little help. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think Tika can do it, actually. That's really funny, but, okay. Wait, we're rotted? We got rotted? Okay. No, Tika's lowering their max HP, but doesn't last long, so it goes back to normal. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so actually just a classic this style of fight. Yep. Yep. And then we go and get let's go for this. Let's go for this for fun. Actually, no, let's make ourselves have to do it for both of them. There we go. That way we're not like, and no, that's gonna be too strong. Let's just make it so we can't get rotted. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no rot. No rot bullshit. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, wait, we don't actually have the strength to do this. Yeah, we removed our strength bonus. Okay, so then let's make ourselves actually a little weak by doing this. There we go. There we go. Wait. Am I going the wrong way? Am I going the wrong way? Hold on, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. Okay, that was funny. Do you have the hammer talisman? No. I actually think that the one thing in this game that I missed out on a lot of was I started this game very much playing it like an explorer, and at some point I stopped exploring. I think it was when I was wandering around in Caelid. I think in Caelid I stopped being an explorer. Which is really sad, because I feel like... Oh, I don't have the faith for all that other stuff now. Oh, shit. Shit. Damn. That's yeah, that's definitely a boss that would be not easy with regular progression. Yeah. Like that's a pretty tough one. Like triple boss encounter, small room, mage that you definitely need to kill first, spear guy that you might need to kill first. Like yeah, that's the thing. It has two bosses that are target first priority. Yeah, that's not a. I would say that is not a high quality Elden Ring boss. That is a gank boss a la Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Yeah, that one you're supposed to summon for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 30 minutes until the tier list video. Let's continue the quest. Do we go back to Selin right now? I'm guessing we do. No, the tier list is in 30 minutes. I just didn't want anybody to miss it.
My apprentice, give me a moment later.
Oh.
I have a favor to ask.
Okay.
The form you see before you is merely a projection.
Ah, she's
My body
actually
lies elsewhere,
right.
but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My
Here we go.
body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body?
Yeah.
I have something that I can only trust with you.
Okay. Lusat's
Who could have
location.
guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat.
This is a pretty thorough
My
quest.
gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice and a kindred spirit. This is a mere token of my thanks. Please take it.
Oh, okay. One of those.
This brings us
Nice.
a full step closer.
Sure.
The bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat can be admitted to the Academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles.
Okay.
My body is in prison. Can you make... I have something.
Yeah, that's probably also one of the most thorough here's where I am location, like, kind of bits of info. I don't think there's ever been a quest with a more, like, here's exactly where the next step of it is, and it's something that very much could be a, you're gonna have to find it, like it's not an easy location, you know? Also, for Vati, hey, they just confirmed that the lands between is probably the entirety of what we see on the map, which is very rare for a game to say. Here's the bounds of this world.
My apprentice. Thank you for coming.
Okay.
These shackles take a toll on us all.
Shut the fuck up there.
I need
Thank you.
to look after my primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you, myself.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Pardon me, ma'am. Could you say that again? There was some bullshit going on. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Amazing chest ahead?
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care.
Okay.
Treat it what you hold is my very being. Treat it what you hold.
Okay, so let's check our keys stuff here. Oh, here we go. Glintstone from within the sorceress Selen's body. Seemingly half alive, blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. Oh. Okay. My apprentice, do you think it is distasteful? Nah. It's no big deal. I feel like we're reload the area. Oh, shit. Was that always up here, or was it a flower before? I want to say it was a flower before. Celovus' Rise. Let's go there. Can we come back here after Celovus' Rise? Reload first? Okay. This is probably faster than quitting out of the game. Oh! Hey!
Well met. I hardly
You're the guy in the
expected to
transition
see
things.
The champion of the festival here, of all places. You didn't know Selen, did you? Whatever the case, she's dead.
Fucking hell.
Just
Can you not? Holy shit! Oh my god, that is so infuriating. I'm gonna kill all of them. I'm gonna kill all of them. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Okay. Sorry, dear sir. My Sith master is dead. But what were you saying?
well met. I hardly expected to see you. You didn't. Well, whatever the case, she's dead now.
Yes.
Just put it behind
Super dead. Yep. Mm-hmm.
She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of Rhea Lacaria's academy.
Uh-huh. Keep
It
going.
is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selen lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me. I
Yes.
suspect Selen, I'm sure a sick.
So I'm just gonna loot her real quick, you know. Okay, maybe not. All right. Well then, yeah, you do that. I love that she literally is doing the Sith Master thing of essence transfer as well. She's actually like, yeah, and yeah, this is a good quest line. Like, all things being said, like this is probably one of the better quest lines. Running over the fucking Black Knife assassins that were going after Ronnie. Gotta find a sex dungeon. Oh my. Is it down here? Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, we haven't gotten all these. Huh. I guess I spent all of them without thinking about this. Sure. Why not? Oh, it's in the ruins. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm guessing right about here. Somewhere? We can still do Nephili's quest, really? I thought she died. Okay, so where is it? I don't know where I'm looking here. Wait, how long are you streaming? Probably until about an hour and a half from now, hour and like 40 minutes from now. There's an undead magician guarding the entrance. Okay. This guy? Ah, here we go. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Where'd you go? There we go. All right, let's go. Whoa. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit, this is cool. Oh god, this is like a nightmare. What happened to everybody? And this is like, oh my god. Jesus. So Celavis was working with her.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been? Thank you. You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles.
Yeah.
Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current.
We might have just unleashed a boss upon the world.
Finally, I can return to expel.
Okay, so now let's go to the Karian Royal Academy. I'm guessing that's where she'll be. So is she going to be somewhere in here now? The Caria Manor? Yeah, that makes sense, Wise Man. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Go to Renala. Oh, shit. To Renala. Really? There was a gold message sign. Oh, what did it say? I didn't read that. Proceed with caution. Okay. Is there anything out here? Oh, shit. Be summoned to challenge Sorceress Selen. Okay. Summoned to assist Sorceress Selen. Well. Well. Shit. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. Damn. Alright, is this the best quest line, then, in Elden Ring? I mean, we gotta help her, right? I mean, we gotta help her. Now, the question is any of this gonna remove my ability to respec on this save? Okay, cool. Then we're assisting her.
Jeren, bringer of my death.
All right, let's tank for my lady.
Free me from my shackles. Join the school.
We're tanking. We're tanking. That's all we're doing. Oh, shit! Jeez, he's no joke. Yeah! He can't even get back here. Oh, don't you even try, you bitch. Yeah, you're done. Cool. Okay, that was awesome. That was so fun. All right. Eccentric's hood. Okay. Let's read it before. Hood hides an aged bearded mask worn by the knight Jeren. Jeren served General Radahn as a guest commander. They are said to have sworn an oath of honorable death to one another. Okay. Jeren preferred a nomadic existence, but after spending time as a guest of the Carrion Royals, he became a guest commander for General Radahn, and for the first time, the restless tumbleweed would be bound by honorable oath. Alright, so he was a bro. But, you know, he had to go.
Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more.
Wait.
With the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current.
Oh, shit.
So that we, fallen children of the stars, shall beam with brilliance once again.
This kind of aligns with...
Will you stay with us?
This kind of aligns with Ronnie? Maybe?
I know it's not possible. You have your own calling. To be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that no, the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord.
Shit. Do we now respec with her now?
Perhaps I'm jumping ahead, but Here is a symbol of my allegiance.
Oh,
And
here we
your
go.
copies.
Oh.
Do you recall what once I
Oh,
told
that
you?
looks good.
That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and
Uh-huh.
the life therein.
Yeah.
When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me.
Ooh.
Lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student.
Shit.
Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret.
Huh.
Even my dullest pupils will enjoy the place here.
If you can't get good, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so explore the room. Okay. Let's do a nice circuit here.
Where
Oh.
did ye flee, my sweeting?
Ah, okay.
Come
She's
out
here now.
from whence ye hide. Of the dark,
Ah.
be not afeared. My beloved egg is with us.
Okay.
Come out, I prithee. Ah, now, is it
Yeah.
thy wish to yet again be born anew?
Cool. So she also did not kill Renala because she's the queen of the full moon.
I would birth.
So in that respect, she looked to oust basically them as the leaders of this academy, but she didn't kill her. Cool. So Ronnie would be cool with this. Okay, that's awesome.
What is it, my apprentice?
Okay, so nothing new. Let's rest. Where's the fucking... There we go. Yeah, Renala is not a threat. That is true. That is very true. That is a very good point. Let's actually do this just for purpose of being able to do more cool shit. And also, let's memorize some spells that are different just in case we want to try out some other things. What was the one you guys were mentioning? Oh, this one. Stone of Garang, yes. Let's also try this one. And I think that's it as far as spells that we could reasonably check out without respecking. That's fine. Okay. Oh! Wait, she's back here now.
Ah, is it thy wing?
Huh?
Not alone.
Oh. Oh, hello. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, God. Yes! Yeah, exactly! Oh, no! This is, Oh, no, I think we might have just made a monster. Int and... Wait. Int and Arcane? This gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of witch.
My...
Oh, fuck, Renala did this? Renala! You fucking badass! What the fuck? It might have been Ronnie. I mean... Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, she could have done it to herself. That is true. Okay, so there's no new spells here. Okay. Is there anything else we can do to continue her quest, or is that it? She's now just fucked. No, I already talked to Renala.
Is it thy
Yeah, she just got this stuff here.
be not?
Oh yeah, let's find Patches. Where's Patches? So you get armors from the places where the masters were. Masters? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The spots where they were arrested. Okay. Shaded Castle. I think that's... Where's the Shaded Castle? Is that over here? Is that here? Here we go. So he's somewhere in here. Shaded Castle Ramparts, the Hall, Inner Gate. Where is he? I'm just going to teleport over there. The boss room? Oh, okay. Cool. Makes sense. Oh, I will be in this loaded save and stuff before before going into New Game Plus, like, for quite a while. Oh, hi. Hey. No!
You again.
Are you okay?
A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip up, that's all.
Oh.
I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah, yeah, about that!
Oh, it's nothing, it's just... makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape.
Oh no!
Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong.
Ugh.
Able then I can rest easy, my friend.
Damn. All right, let's get his bell bearing. What happens if you do it properly and you actually pass this along to Tanith? Oh, that son of a bitch, he's not dead. Where's Patches? Where's that little shit? Where'd he go? He's probably just wandering, and we'll never find him until like a DLC or something. Okay, so what did we get from him then? We got castanets used by dancers from foreign lands, received from Patches. This passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. Okay. Quest may not be finished. Oh, sure, they could add something to it later. Sure. Okay. Gotcha. Wonder actually how many cracked pots in total. Oh my god, we could have so many. I just realized how good having these pots could be. Like, $20 cracked pots and 10 ritual pots. Yeah, hit me up with the deets for Nephili, yeah. You can discard them instead of throwing them, by the way. Yeah, I just wanted to see what they looked like, though. Alright, so if we were to go all out on one type, to be 9 for this, that's what we currently have. That's for ritual pots. For cracked pots, we have 18. So we have 2 cracked pots missing and 1 ritual pot missing. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, really? Wise man, really? Oh, that's awesome! I always wondered what Kenneth Height's quest would kind of lead to. I really didn't want it to be us, you know? Like... So, was that one of the things that was added later? Okay, you little shit. Get over here. Haha, dogs can't climb ladders. I want to parry this knight. There we go. Oh, I missed the riposte. Okay. Well, that's fine. God damn, so much shit going on. She can fight Godfrey with you. I'm pretty sure I had her fight Godfrey with me. Did I? I'm not sure. Invisible wall? Shit. There we go. I will say, maneuvering in this game is like just the open world aspect of this game is really good. Okay. All right, it's time to do the tier list. Let's get this all set up. What music would you guys like in the background for the tier list? We can use roundtable hold music. It's probably going to get edited out of the actual YouTube video, but y'all will get the special experience of being here for it live. Also, did we get a regular ancient dragonstone from this? I think we did. Yeah, because we only have 3 of these left, and I think that was what we had before. Yeah. So we had regular ancient dragon one. Lanedale music is top tier. Regal Ancestor Spirit. Ooh, that's a fun choice. I actually really like that. Is that here? No, that's Estelle. Where is that? I don't think we can portal there. I think we have to, Can we actually portal there? Yeah, let's try it. I think it's only during the boss fight. Yeah, I think we can teleport there still. I want to say. Yeah, I want to say we can I want to say we can still teleport there, though. Little do we know that you guys are baiting me, and there's actually a special NPC that's here. Oh. Yeah. No. We'll wait for the music to reset. But no, I don't think so. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, it was actually already here too. One of you said Lanedale? Yeah, this is not what I would want, no. Alright, so how about the Elden Throne? What does that sound like? Might be a good good setup. Okay. This is pretty good. What about the actual boss zone? Is that music different? Yeah, this is good ambient music. It's interesting because some of the, oh, no, we can't go back there anymore. Okay. Some of the music of the other areas of Lanedale actually reminded me of the Witcher music. Yeah, main menu is too hype. We can't do that. Volcano Manor. Let's check this out. Could be good. Castle Soul main gate. Oh. It's odd. Ooh. Ooh, the fireplace in the background for Foley audio. Damn. I chose the Ronnie ending. It's very light. The music is very light. It's kind of ominous. Yeah, it feels very vampire-esque. Might be a bit too much here. Fleur is the head of the manor now. Yeah, I killed everybody. Everybody's dead. How about... How's Haligtree? Let's go check. Actually, having this take place in the Haligtree might make a lot of sense. Might make it might actually make a lot of sense to have the tier list be done in this room. This is pretty good. It's actually kind of Volcano Manor-esque, really. Okay. Sure. Sure, let's use this. Alright. Ending it in a boss room in general makes a lot of sense. Alright, so let me turn down the music audio a bit. There we go. So it's going to be just lightly there in the background. Take these off. Okay. That's good. All right. Now, if anyone has a boss tier list that has more bosses in it that you think would make, like, you know, good ones to make sure get mentioned and stuff like that, feel free to post it in the Discord gaming channel. I think this one might be the best one here. So let me show you guys the one that I've got set up here, so you guys know what we're doing. Right. Some kind of TikTok ad. What the fuck? Right, presentation mode. Okay. We're zoomed in quite a bit there. Yeah, so far with this one, we have 33 bosses on this list. Tibia Mariner is not on this, no. No, Tibia Mariner is not on this. Alright, so... for this one here... the only... might just remove this row. I think we're going to do a classic tier list with S, A, B, C, D. We're not going to have like an E or an F tier. So I don't think... I'm trying to think. Are there any F tier bosses in Elden Ring? Maybe, but I don't think any of the ones we're doing are going to be F tier. No F tier needed. This isn't Dark Souls 2. Yeah, exactly. And I actually could talk about that quite a bit before we get into the tier list here, because it's not relevant discussion for the tier list, and I don't want to have this be a thing that kind of props up the eventual YouTube video of the tier list to being something that's way bigger than what it actually just is, which is just going over a bit of my likes, dislikes, reasonings for each of the bosses and stuff. Okay, so that looks good here. Let's get that just about there. I think that's good. All right, let's see what this looks like for y'all size-wise here. What the fuck? Why is that showing over the chat box right now? That's weird. Oh, because it's a transparent asset. Okay, hold on. Hold on here. Let's center this for that aesthetic. No, now it's fucking on that side there. Okay. I think this is pretty good. Is anyone's OCD getting triggered by anything here? I think we could maybe... No, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Here we go. Here's what we can do. I've got it. This is going to lower the gap on the dark section a little bit. We went too far. Let me try one more time here. Can I remove that? Is Gideon on the list? Yes, Gideon is on the list. Yes. It's not too bad. Maybe find a second tier list with the missing lesser bosses and then just rank those separately? No, I don't think so. Because there's too many iterations of individual bosses, you know? So, like, for instance, the only thing that I think kind of breaks that ruling here are the Godskins. Because the Godskins you can face multiple times, but it's, this looks pretty good? Okay. It has most every boss, I would say, on the individual bit here. I already saw Germa put Radon and Millennia in F tier, so I'm ready for anything. Ho, 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 ho. Wait. Oh, that's fun. Wait, oh my god, that really? Really? Okay. Germa hated Radon. Why? What was the reasoning behind it? I have an idea, but is it because Germa didn't, like, was Germa getting bullied by chat to not summon during the Radon fight? Like, that's the only reason I could see it, being that it's the, you're not a real gamer if you summon with Radon. No, he had just had a tough time, remember correctly. It was this Germa's first Soulsborne game. Germa's a Souls gamer. Wait, what? What? Oh, wow, okay. Well, I guess you can guess, spoiler alert, what my Radon experience is going to be. Okay. Is Electo on this list? I don't think so. No. Electo is not on this list. I don't think so, no. Wait. Shoot. Electo. Wait, who's Electo? Shoot, I am... Isn't that like a beast or a dragon or something? Fuck, who's Electo? A Black Knife Assassin. An Everjail fight? What? Really? There's so many versions of the Black Knife Assassins. No. No, that's sorry. That's not a that's not worth mentioning. I'm sorry. That's a pretty like no. I understand how that one is not on this list here. It's the one that kicked your ass repeatedly. Yeah, because it was a hard fight. Okay. I'm gonna say this now because a lot of you know already how I do tier lists. Difficulty has very little to nothing to do with how I rank bosses. Like, actually a thing that I think is like a really important aspect, especially in Elden Ring. And I'm really excited to get into this here, actually. So let's do this now. We're not actually starting the video portion where we go, hi, YouTube, you know? We are going to be talking about difficulty in open world games. So, Elden Ring is an open world game. You can choose to fight the overwhelming majority of these bosses whenever or however the fuck you want. That means specifically that certain bosses are going to be way easier or way harder depending on your build, what level you are, what tools you restrict yourself from using versus what tools you choose to use. Pretty much every single one of these bosses, probably, I would say, has the ability to be absolutely decimated where you won't even see the mechanics. Like, you won't even really see the mechanics. And I'm sure this is possible. Like, I'm absolutely positive that this is possible. There probably are a few bosses where it's not actually that easy to do. But just for conversation alone, I'm going to move on from that, basically. As long as you basically take into account that, regardless of how you played the boss, I'm going to go at this from the standpoint that if you have what would probably be a relatively decent experience with the boss, or at the very least, this is why I put replay value on my ratings for boss tier lists like this, is that if you specifically get a boss that has mechanics that seem like ones that would be way more interesting for you to experience with a different build, then I think that means that's a good boss. I think that, generally speaking, open world games also have way more replay value than a linear RPG. Even though Dark Souls is not the strict, example of either Western or, Eastern, linear RPG, especially with Dark Souls 1, you still can get a lot of replay value out of those games. And how many of y'all have hundreds of hours in individual Dark Souls games? Like where are my Dark Souls replay forever soldiers out there? 07's in chat if you're like I've got hundreds of hours in one of the Dark Souls games, in any of them, basically. Like I know some of y'all are out there, because I've got this already with Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1 has so much ridiculous replay value. I have 200 in every single Dark Souls game on Steam. Yeah, exactly. 150 average in all. Yeah, okay, cool. So, y'all are with me, right? When you understand that the aspect of this game that makes it fun, beyond just that sweet, delectable experience of going through a Souls game for the first time, especially with what we got with Elden Ring, at least for me. This was my first Soulsborne game where I got to experience it with the community. Even though I would say I played it slower than the general community did, probably. Like, I would say anyone that was a played on release person probably beat this game weeks before I did and put in another 2 or 3 playthroughs already and got to New Game Plus 5 or something. So, that being said, this game, especially the replay value for the bosses, is very important. Very important. If you disagree, that's fine. But do you understand kind of my thought process here, my logic, right? Thus, I'm sure, for at the very least, on the simplest level, I'm sure that if I looked into it, there are probably some things that I'm not necessarily measuring as fairly with regards to my tier list structure. But with the parameters of the overall design of the boss and its setting in the the visual, auditory, presentation experience, combined with the gameplay experience, and then the replay value, kind of covers pretty much everything, right? The only thing that's kind of the thing where maybe difficulty kind of is covered in that is in gameplay mechanics experience, right? That's probably where difficulty lies if you look at these as umbrellas where it covers pretty much everything, right? Like, is there anything I'm really missing other than maybe lore? Like lore is probably the other thing that doesn't get covered by those 3 things there. Because I'm primarily talking about this from your gameplay thing. Lore is probably the biggest thing. And it's kind of a bonus. Okay. I would say the replay value is the least important of all those criteria, in my opinion. Yes, I actually would agree. I would put gameplay at the highest. I would put design at the second. And then I would put replay at third. Yes. I would say, though, of all the Soulsborne games I've played thus far, though, Elden Ring is the one where replay value is the most important of all the games. Design would be bottom for you. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I think that there's a lot of especially if you've played the more of these games that you've played. I'm sure at this point you're probably kind of used to the probably Dark Soulsborne, Sekiro, Ring of the Bloodborne kind of bingo of what the bosses are. You're like, ooh, beast boss, dragon boss, female magician boss, some kind of big Chungus massive armor boss, Ornstein and Smough-ish, Sekiro's Born. Oh, that's a good one. The Sekiro's Born ring. Sekiro's Boring. Oh, that actually sounds kind of like a diss. The soundtrack? Oh, soundtrack is in presentation. Soundtrack is in that, design presentation thing. Yeah. Borniro ring. Fat demon with a club boss. Yeah, exactly. So you can kind of probably get that experience where you're like, oh, I've seen it all. There's no surprises anymore. So, okay, let's get into the tier list here. Let's get into this here. Okay. I think why difficulty matters is because if you put up a cool as fuck boss that just gets one shot, you wouldn't get much enjoyment from it. Yes. But I think we can honestly say that there is no... Has there ever been a second Pinwheel? Where it's actually got a cool mechanic of some kind, but it's just too easy? There really is nothing like that, I would say. Would the Mimic tier actually be it? Maybe? But no, it's not actually a Pinwheel. No. It's not actually Pinwheel. No. Radon after the nerf. No, come on. No, Radon. No. You are really severely overestimating Pinwheel's difficulty if you think that Radon... No. That's a joke. If you take the challenge, Mimic Tier is okay. Yeah, I'm talking about specifically with the difficulty being so low and the actual, like, potential mechanical fun aspect is actually decently high. Dark Souls 3, Yorm the Giant? Sure. Okay, Yorm the Giant. Maybe. Sure. And that's a spectacle boss. So that's getting a plus on the presentation side of things way more. Covetous Demon has cool potential. Okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, I would say that for the most part, there has never been a true pinwheel problem in any of the games that I've played, at the very least. And definitely not in Elden Ring. Okay, so now that that's said, let's get into the tier list. So, everyone ready to say hi to the camera? Everyone ready? Okay. Let me lube up my my mouth. All right, welcome everybody to my Elden Ring tier list video. Okay, we have completed the game, we've beaten all the major bosses, we've gone and found secrets and shit, and now it's time to talk tier list. These bosses were quite an experience. Elden Ring actually lived up to the hype, but did the bosses live up to the hype? I've seen many varied opinions on these bosses, but it's time to give our spicy hot take and kind of throw it into the community's boiling pot here. Starting off with the bosses in general here, we've pretty much got everything. We're not going to be covering bosses that are ones that repeat to the point of exhaustion, and probably not covering a couple of the minor enemies that, while, you know, interesting bosses in general, were restricted to things like an Everjail or some such. So all in all, 33 bosses here to check out, and yeah, let's just jump right into it. First and foremost, if you are not familiar with the way I do tier lists, I have 3 criteria I primarily score them by. If they are bosses that I really like the gameplay experiences of, they get a point. If I really like the presentation side of things, so this involves the boss arena, the design of their visual appearance, the music and all that, that's another point. If they have great replay value potential, they also get a point. 3 points is the highest you can get. That puts you into S tier. If you only get 2 of those, that puts you into A tier. If you only get 1 point, puts you into B tier. No points means basically that I didn't find any of these criteria spectacular, but there is a way to get a minus point, which is if any of those 3 criteria is an actual negative detractor. If there's something about it that is so horrendously wrong, in my opinion, that it actually puts a negative point, then that counts against the points, which means it cannot be an S tier boss at all, and it probably will not be an A tier boss, because then it would need to be basically 2 points of one thing and a negative another. That puts it into B tier. So that basically means that if it has a negative on some level, it's probably going to be a B tier boss. If something has more than 1 minus onto it there, it's still a D tier boss. But I'll just kind of throw it out there that Elden Ring did good. Elden Ring bosses, good. Like, chat, you know, can I get an agreement there? Like, in general, Elden Ring bosses is good. We didn't get Dark Souls 2 experience again. But let's jump right into this. You guys know how tier lists work. Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. I'll start with pretty much everything in B tier and then move it based on that. Rennala has probably one of the coolest phase transitions in the game. Overall presentation-wise, immediate point. That transition into the full moon with the water, that's just, that's some good shit right there. Absolutely goated there. Gameplay-wise, though, it has probably one of the most forgettable Phase 1s. Phase 1, just, no, it's not that great. Not that great. On the replay value side of things, I think that Renala is one that would probably be a bit divisive in terms of replay value, because I've heard that she has very, very high magic resist, which means that if you're an int spammy boy, Renala was probably not as fun for you. For me, though, I actually want to try her on magic builds and such and see how I would do against her. Because I personally just meat blended her to death rather quickly in Phase 2. And it was just a frenetic experience of having to dodge all the summons and all that. So I would say that Renala has no negatives. And it's just the question as to whether or not the replay value or the gameplay are more of a neutral one. Chat, would you say that the neutral aspect of Phase 1 kind of makes this just a decent kind of gameplay experience? I would say for now, Renala is a solid B then. You have to replay her for respec anyway. Nice. Replay value only for the second phase as well. Yeah. So I think Renala is a high B for now. Godric the Grafted. Okay, Godric. I mean, this is a quintessential early game boss for Elden Ring. I'm very certain that the devs over at FromSoft knew this, and that's why they smacked him over all the marketing. Godric being the marketing boss, which is, I am the lord of all that is golden. I command thee, kneel. Like, I love the overall just feeling of Godric in terms of the actual, like, presentation. Music was good, fantastic phase change, being a really cool example also to showcase what grafting is. I don't have a point thing for lore. I think that kind of adds to the presentation side of things. So, easy, fantastic presentation. Also, just heads up, bosses that are remembrances in general just have spectacular presentation. That's the one thing that I think Elden Ring just absolutely nailed in terms of bosses in general. Like, look at all the remembrance bosses, and the presentation was, S-class. Gameplay-wise, I would say Godric has just good gameplay in general. He has a few specific moves that just fuck up your summons. He has a few moves that are rather like slow and telegraphed but hit pretty hard. I would say that he's one of the kind of the easier bosses in general, but still provides some good dynamic gameplay. And then replay value is absolutely there as well, because I would say that Godric is one that would be like on my immediate, like, can I go and just beat him as early as possible and just try out like all kinds of different builds? I think Godric's first phase is more fun than the second. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure. Yeah, I think Godric might be either a high A or potentially a low S tier. Let's hone in on this for a second. So gameplay is there. Replay value is the thing. I think it's basically a question of whether or not this being an early game boss, also an optional early game boss. Oh, that is interesting. Godric is optional. I think actually Godric for now is a low S tier. Let's throw Godric up there. I think that's actually, yeah, I think that's actually pretty fair. Yeah. He comes a little bit... all three first bosses are optional? Oh, shit. Okay. Commander Neil. Okay, so... Or Nile. Neil. Not Neil. That's a different boy. That's Moog. So our flaggy summon boy... and I believe this is the Castle Soul version. But we do... face someone that's essentially the same version of him at in the Lake of in the Lake of what was it, Caelid? Yeah, the one that had an actual moveset. Yeah. So this boss in general, I would say, is overall neutral in presentation. I think it's just okay. I think actually gameplay-wise, it's one that I would say is also neutral. I don't think that Commander Neil has anything impressive in his gameplay, and if anything, his parts that are pretty cool is counteracted by the summons. I think that that was Commander O'Neill in Caelid. Okay, gotcha. I think the replay value is also not really there. I think he's overall just a boss that borderlines on a little bit of frustrating, but I think that the only the only positive I could put towards him is his summons are dead, you're one-on-one on him phase 2 gameplay. That was fun. That was really frenetic and exciting. So he's either actually a high C or a low B boss. The visuals of the second phase are awesome, though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of are. Oh, man. I think we actually put him in high C for now. I think we put him in high C for now. This is an example of a boss that would have been better without the summons. Yeah. Yeah. I think his summons actively held back some aspects of the fight. And then you maybe could have tuned him up a little bit more in some other areas. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Well, Loretta. Okay. Okay. Loretta is a tree sentinel with a magic moveset. I don't think Loretta is that great of a boss. I think Loretta is a reminder that this game is prone to reusing boss designs. I think the magic attacks are fun. I think that the overall presentation and the boss arena just feels kind of boring. I would say that the replay value is actually a negative. So I would say that while I think the actual gameplay is decent, I would say she is a low C boss in general. Just an unfortunate example of where, because you have fought 2 other tree sentinels at this point, potentially 4. Yeah, it's just not that great, I would say. Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay, so Red Wolf of Radagon. The arena for this boss didn't really feel like it matched the overall feeling of fighting this beast, and it felt at sometimes a bit restrictive, but the fact that the wolf could sometimes glitch and get up into the high points up there was kind of funny. So neutral presentation, but gameplay wise, this is actually a relatively intense fight. I would say that overall, this is something where the gameplay is actually a positive. The magic and the jumping away made this a more it made it more than a scuffed Sif encounter. This was actually a decently fun fight. Wait, what is this? You fight Loretta at Carrion Manor? Huh? Oh, true. You fight the ghost version of Loretta at Carrion Manor. Yep, that's true. So Loretta's definitely a C boss, yeah. Red Wolf of Radagon, I would say, in terms of replay value, yeah, it's one listed at the Halig Tree. Right, yeah. I would say that the replay value is actually kind of neutral. I think it's actually a B tier boss. I think it goes in the lower side of the B tier boss, but I think the actual gameplay is kind of fun. Yeah. Godskin Apostle. Hold on here. Godskin Apostle. Probably one of the unfortunately most reused bosses, which is a negative in my opinion, but also one of the coolest bosses in terms of the actual in terms of the actual overall fight experience. So Godskin Apostle has this unfortunate aspect of being, well, everywhere, which I would say actually puts it into a full maybe a negative on replay value. But let's keep going here. Presentation for a actual solo Godskin Apostle fight is pretty good. It's pretty good. Not extremely good, but it's good enough for a point, I would say. The gameplay is, I would say, decently hit or miss. Obviously, there's that fun little aspect of the fireball being something that is going to be used whenever you get far at range. But once you just bait out the move, you can then use your flasks just fine. I would say that probably my most fun aspect of the gameplay with this fight is that there's so many windows for this boss, and in terms of how the attacks are brought up, that I feel very dynamic in terms of how I engage this boss. I can parry it, I can get in really close when it's doing its little tubular shit and zipping around and morphing its body and stuff. I can choose where I want to be in there to exploit that. The Black Flame moves are fun and, really, really cool to look at. I would say Godskin Apostle just falls short a little bit in the replay value, but I don't think it's far enough to be a negative. So, all in all, Godskin Apostle is a mid to low A tier boss, I would say. Shouldn't reuses be considered with replayability? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I think it's high B potential is there, but I think it's going to be mid to low A for me. Elmer of the Briar. Whoa, this takes me back. Like, this feels like it was so long ago, but weirdly enough, I remember Godric better in that regard than Elmer, but Elmer was a fun fight. Like, Elmer had a really, really interesting gameplay aspect in that the way he wielded his sword was just unlike anything. Like, this is such a fun idea, and it created this really terrifying aspect of not knowing exactly when you were safe. But unfortunately, I would say in terms of the replay value, it's not really there as much. Probably very, very low, if any. The overall presentation of this boss, I remember the music was pretty good. The arena it was in was okay. Wasn't great. I would say that Elmer of the Briar pushes into that very, very high B, low A thing, kind of like Godskin Apostle. I would say that for me, though, the gameplay side of Elmer of the Briar was more along the lines of the kind of the scary aspects of the fight, but I think it's not. No, I don't think it's Godskin Apostle level. So I think it goes up here at very high B level. It might even be below Renala. Yeah. I think we're going to put it here for now. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Together we will devour the very gods. Alright, chat. Is this just like one of the easiest S tiers in Elden Ring? I think it is. I don't think there really needs to be much talk about it. It's just going to be where are we sorting my Snake Boy up in S tier. Presentation is better than practically any boss outside of maybe Radahn. Like, it's great. The overall mechanics of gameplay and all that is really fun. Really, really good. There is a very terrifying AoE spam attack that he does in the second phase, but it is something that is avoidable based on how you attack it with the gimmick weapon. Overall, though, having a two-phase gimmick boss that is a presentation kind of things more than a gameplay aspect side of things is very ballsy, because then it could feel like it's being dragged out, right? Not with Rykard. No. Not with Rykard. Not at all. The one area that he's probably the lowest is replay value because it's a gimmick fight. The difference, though, is that you don't necessarily have to use the gimmick weapon. You absolutely could, do this boss, I would say, without the gimmick weapon. It's probably really fucking hard, but you could probably do it. In terms of actual replay value in general, it's there. It's there. I would say it's not as high as some of the other bosses on this list, but it is definitely a positive point because it is just so fun to get in there and just go ham with this boss with that weapon. So I think Rykard is an S tier boss, and yeah, I don't think there's much more to say about that. Yeah, Fire Giant, I think is the beginning of, well, the problems, I would say, in Elden Ring endgame bosses. And this is where we're getting to get into the spicy territory here. I think Fire Giant, as far as a fight, gameplay-wise, not that spectacular. I would say that the presentation, as always, for a lot of these remembrance bosses, spectacular stuff. I would say that the gameplay side of things is good. It's good, I would say. It's barely getting a point for it, I would say, but I don't think there's any replay value there. I hold on. Actually, let me hold on a second. The gameplay side of things is actually weirdly great and not great, because when you're dealing with this boss, it's so big and it's so awkward with the way the camera works and stuff like that, that I would say that the Fire Giant is basically a B tier boss where he cannot be an S tier. There could be an argument for an A tier depending on certain things, but I think he has a negative in replay value. I think that this is a quintessential, just unfortunate misstep of a colossal sized enemy that in some ways doesn't even put him into like good B tier. Like I would say he's kind of a mid B tier boss. And this is kind of the sad thing, is I think that there are a lot of bosses in this game that are just unfortunately kind of mid in certain areas. And I definitely think that you could have a really great first time experience with Fire Giant, and I'd say I did, but looking at it just in this measure, Fire Giant really doesn't stand up that well. Valiant Gargoyles. Hey, the Dark Souls 1 trauma is back. Remember when I was banging my fucking head against the wall on the gargoyles because I sucked at this style of game? Holy shit, that was a time. Well, they're back, and they have the exact same, you fight one, you bring it down to half, then the other one shows up, and you have to deal with the gank boss, which, I mean, let's be fair, most gank bosses in Soulsborne games are no, they are not fun. I would say that Valiant Gargoyles has a flat-out negative in replay value. I would say that the presentation side of things with the waterfall, the arena side of things is good, but I would say that Valiant Gargoyles has also a negative in some aspects of the gameplay. I think that the poison side of things is not well designed. I think that the actual fight mechanics of the gargoyles themselves are not even that interesting. You guys can look at my playthrough, but there are ways you can ridiculously mess with their AI on the terrain side of things. This boss, in the way, even just this model of boss, is something that you face multiple times throughout the world in general. So, I mean, that's also a thing. But the way it interacts with you when you get up under it, which is probably one of the most, important things you do for big bosses, he really freaks out. He doesn't really know what he's doing. So I think the Valiant Gargoyles is unfortunately probably a very low C tier or maybe mid tier boss in game. All right, Mimic tier. Yay, Mimic tier. We get to fight ourselves. In terms of fun surprise bosses, this is pretty cool. This is pretty high up there. The place you fight him is kind of irrelevant. It's ridiculously like weird that you're just like, oh, suddenly I guess we're fighting him there. He's there. The replay value is absolutely there because depending on what you are, he's gonna be that. So it's amazing, right? Obviously, he's a very easy boss because you know what your strategies are and you have the dumb AI of this boss, you know, applying your moves. So there's that. It's a funny idea in terms of its presentation and stuff. So I think it definitely gets the pass for being a fun gameplay experience overall. But yeah, I think in terms of the way we do tier lists, Mimic tier actually gets a lot of positives because it's something where, depending on your experience with it, it might actually cause you some problems. But we don't rate difficulty much at all in these tier lists. So the Mimic tier having that potential pinwheel effect, maybe, if you just, you know, are decently good at the game and you just walk up and beat the shit out of him. I think that the Mimic tier is actually, for what he is as a gimmick boss and a goofy gimmick boss, Mimic tier is actually potentially an S tier, but actually I would say an A tier experience there. I would say the presentation side of things is where this lacks in general. It's just okay. Yeah. But yeah, it's a fun surprise little gimmick boss. It's fun. Godskin Noble. Okay, Godskin Noble. I think that the Godskin Noble, in terms of where you fight him in Volcano Manor, is a pretty cool idea. His actual fight with the pillars and stuff is kind of fun. A couple of his moves, I would say, make him not as fun gameplay wise with the Godskin Apostle to compare him with, but I would say the actual like replay value with him is, I don't know, maybe about exactly the same. I think that the presentation with his is about the same as the Apostle. I think that the Godskin Noble, though, is probably lesser in terms of gameplay experience. So I would say that we're going to put him probably below the Apostle in A tier as well. He could be high B tier, yeah. But we'll get to the duo, guys. We'll get to the duo. Godfrey, First Elden Lord, and Horalu. Okay. So this is where I am really curious to see if you guys are going to be disagreeing with me here. Oh, shoot. You guys are already throwing out the easy S tier stuff here. So, Horalu, gameplay-wise, I'm already ready for the spice here. I think gameplay-wise, his first phase is kind of meh. Not gonna lie. I think his first phase is eh. And part of that is because, well, you faced him before. You faced his ghost version before. His second phase is a lot more terrifying and exciting. But I'm gonna throw out another thing here. Part of that is because Horalu is a grabby boss. And I don't like the gameplay experience and hitboxes of how this game does grabs. I don't. I really don't. A lot of the ways in which this game maps out how you qualify for getting grabbed is no, not something I like. Not something I like much at all. But overall, his actual gameplay experience of his second phase is really good. So I would say actually the gameplay experience side of things is neutral. The replay value with different builds, I would say, is absolutely there. I would say that probably the first phase could be more fun depending on how much of a ranged person you are, because he gets up on you quite a bit. So overall, replay value, good replay value, I would say. Even with the grab side of things there, which does hurt it a little bit, I would say. That's that. The presentation side of things is great. Like, actually, like, again, big remembrance boss. Presentation side of things is spectacular. Amazingly graphic phase transition, and the actual way in which he kind of reveals a bit of the, oh, I am now a completely different person, even though this is more truly who I was before I became Elden Lord. This is weirdly enough where almost the lore side of things enhances this boss dramatically, even though I'm not really rating it. It is literally the presentation of the boss is his lore. So it was kind of a fun way of seeing that. I would say Godfrey is a very high A tier boss, but is unfortunately not an S tier boss. And I'm ready for the the salt there, but yeah, I gotta put him in A tier. And it's funny because of all the bosses where I like really thought about this even before the stream, I was like, yeah, my Godfrey thoughts are going to be something where people disagree with me quite a bit. All right, Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior, the Leonine guy. This is a goofy, threw together two bosses that are actually quite decent individually together. And I don't care about the difficulty side of things here, so that's not really what's being kind of considered. Because when I faced him, it was after Radahn, because I was locked out of being able to face them because I beat Radahn first until I went back and reset things there. So, yeah, Crucible Knight is a cool enemy. I think Crucible Knights are some of the coolest enemies in Elden Ring. The Leonine Misbegotten Warrior, you face him in the southern castle in the Weeping Peninsula. Very cool, Gale moveset of sorts. But no. As far as replay value, this is a negative. As far as presentation, it's also kind of meh. Gameplay is probably a meh to negative. So this is our first D tier boss. I would say this is a classic example again of a duo gank boss where by putting them together, for some reason you actually made the experience worse from Soft. I don't know why this is a thing that continues to be done in a way that feels lazier the longer and longer it goes. And I'm sure that if I put lore into this on some level, it's a reinforcing of the idea that these two types of enemies are actually allied together. They are under the same kind of faction of the Crucible, but no. Fortunately, this is my first D tier boss here. Margit the Fell Omen. Oh, Margit. I would say Margit is probably one of the best early intro bosses, like in terms like a gatekeeper in any game from FromSoft that I've played thus far. I would say Margit's difficulty is absolutely your responsibility. Depending on how you approach this boss, you can make it as easy or as hard as you want. In terms of the actual gameplay experience, I'd say Margit gets all the points. Easy, positive experience here. The actual presentation, the cutscene with the way this boss is brought into play here, leaping into the fray there, the transition to using the holy kind of thrown daggers, hammer and shit. Good, not insanely high in terms of that stuff there, but this is where Margit is amazing. Margit is probably one of the best replay value bosses in Elden Ring. Probably one of the best. I would say that Margit is probably high A or low to mid S. For now, I actually think that Margit is an S tier boss. I think that Margit's overall impression that they left on the community is something special there. But to counteract it with the way other bosses left an impression on the community, I feel like Margit is one that was primarily a reminder that this is an open world game. And if people are kind of rating Margit probably primarily on the difficulty of their experience based on how they approached this boss, that's for a different tier list here. Margit, in my book, is probably up there as potentially being as good as Godric, and maybe not as good as Rykard because of the presentation angle. But I would say this is a good spot for now. Star Scourge Radahn. I'm not even gonna joke with this by putting Star Scourge Radahn anywhere close to here. Radahn is probably the best boss in the game. Like, this is probably one of the crowning achievements of Elden Ring. Radahn has probably some of the best presentation and replay value in a Soulsborne anything boss. Like, this is where Radahn just takes everything, just takes it all. Radahn has the only area where you could legitimately say that Radahn has anything wrong with the boss is the actual gameplay experience. Like the actual like mechanics and stuff like that. There's a couple aspects of being like pushed around by the boss's hitbox as you're like underneath him and then he starts riding his horse around and stuff like that. But no. Maybe you don't like the ranged attacks as you approach the boss. But honestly, those get pretty much nullified by the aspect of using the horse intermittently and just using the terrain to your advantage as well. I actually think that the camera is a positive in this case. Radahn is one of the mega-sized bosses that isn't so big that the camera is a problem. And also, it's the fact that Radahn, weirdly enough, does almost everything with just the two arms. You guys are going to find this actually really, really funny here. But you guys notice that what happens on the bottom third of Radahn's hitbox is almost non-existent. He doesn't really move around too much there. There's a part where he kind of gets on his knees a little bit and he kind of lunges after you. But other than that, you can actually get up in his crotch, like up in there with him, and you can do quite a bit. And yeah, replay value for this boss is insanely high. Like, Radahn felt like, to me, what someone would make if they wanted to have a boss v boss style encounter. Like, we and our like festival comrades army or what have you, our squad, we feel like another boss encounter getting pitted against an actual like boss. Like, this felt like we were in some kind of mod of sorts of an already fantastic, Soulsborne game, and we get to just go ham. This probably already will be the like top tier boss until we get any kind of DLC. So, yep. Star Scourge Radahn. If there's any boss that would go above S tier right now, this is him right there. And it's primarily, I would say, for the replay and the presentation side of things. Oh, enough simping for Radahn. Let's get into Lich Dragon Fortisax. It's a cool idea to have a boss that's inside basically another NPC's, inner world. Really, really fun skybox presentation. When you look around, even though this boss is not super hard, so you're necessarily going to be in there that long, but you actually look around and see the area that you're in, it is really good. It's also, I would say, coming off of the back of all of FromSoft's mistakes with dragons over the years, and it's just a good dragon fight. Dragon fights in general, you've heard this from me, pretty much always get a presentation plus angle. There is one dragon boss here that does not get that. We'll get to that eventually. But this dragon absolutely takes the cake for the presentation side of things. The moves that it does are pretty great in general. I would say that this boss does not have great replay value though. It's just there's no negatives. This is just a good A tier fight. I would say that Lich Dragon Fortisax goes probably here, or I'm not actually right here. Let's split the Godskins up a little bit. Yeah. Is it better than Ancient Dragon though? Everything's better than Ancient Dragon. What the fuck? Dragon Lord Plasudasax. Or Plasudasax, yeah. Okay. Everything I just said about Lich Dragon Fortisax, but actually goated dragon fight. One of my favorite things about Dragon Lord Plasudasax is actually how aggressive this boss is. Like, this is actually better than Midir. This is better than the Lich Dragon. This is better than our good boy in Dark Souls 1 dragon. The fact that this boss, when it goes into your downtime bit, is phasing out of existence so that you cannot just stay calm and wait for him to finish his thing and do that there. You have to be on a swivel looking around. Absolutely elevates the gameplay experience. I am not a fan of downtime in boss fights. Downtime in boss fights where you're not at the very least doing some kind of mechanic that's not just dodging, for instance, is okay. But if you're just, dodging shit for that, like that's no good, really. But no, Dragon Lord Plasudasax has the presentation, has the gameplay, and I would say also has the replay value from being just, I would say, a good dragon fight. Not just maybe even a good dragon fight, but maybe the best dragon fight so far. So, yeah, Dragon Lord Plasudasax, I would say, is potentially here. Maybe here. I would say Plasudasax is presentation-wise better than Godric. Gameplay-wise, for where you're at, I would say about the same. You play that about the same. Yeah, it edges out a little bit, I would say. It elevates out, like, in the presentation side of things. Yeah. Yeah, definitely below Radon, but one of the definitive top 5 bosses in Elden Ring. Morgott the Omen King. Oh boy, Morgott. Okay, so Morgott, the actual Margit fight. This one, you guys would be probably happy to know this. I went back after beating the game and checked on what does the actual fight for this guy look like? And holy shit, this boss is nuts. This boss is actually nuts. In terms of actually like what you get in terms of like a full solo boss here, this boss looks like an amazing replay boss here. Amazing replay. Presentation wise, it was good. I would actually say it's on the lower side, but it's still a point. The gameplay side of things here is one where I actually had a worse experience in my gameplay than I feel like this boss deserves. I should not have summoned Melina for this boss fight. I did not see many mechanics that apparently this boss has. Yeah, Melina's too OP. Yeah, exactly. I thought also it would be for story stuff. Apparently that Melina summon is not relevant at all in terms of story stuff. So, Morgott, in my opinion, basically gets an immediate thrusting up to mid S tier. Morgott is probably maybe one of the more underrated bosses. Like, I don't know what the community's general sentiment is on bosses, but I assume Morgott is one of those bosses that's a sleeper and is actually like one of the best bosses in the game. We'll see if he stays in the top 5, but I would say Morgott is an S tier boss that surprisingly I missed out on a lot of in this actual encounter there. Moog, Lord of Blood. Say it with me, everyone. Unos. Wait. What's the actual chant again? I don't want to sound like an idiot here. Tres. And then what is it? Is it Tres dos unos nil? Yes. Oh my god. Moog presentation. Stellar. He has a slight negative added to his already good replay value because of seeing him, in a very hard to find area, to be fair. But very much a good, solid presentation side of things. Gameplay. Moog is actually in this weird area where I feel like he's dangerously close to being to going into some negative territories in terms of gameplay for Elden Ring late game bosses. There's a couple aspects of his mechanics that are, I would say, riding a razor's edge of actually being problematic. The aspect of his chant, which leads to an seemingly unblockable bleed mechanic and stuff like that, is something that is, wow, that's a very interesting mechanic from Soft. I'm kind of impressed that I didn't find it that much of a negative, but overall, he's a caster melee boy that holds both sides of things in tandem. He has flight, and yet it doesn't feel like there's too much downtime with him. His arena that you play him in is a little bit problematic at times for gameplay, but it's not anything really, crazy to write home about. I would say that that replay-wise, that's maybe the area where I could maybe see him being a bit of a negative for some, but for me, he just edges up into a positive there and becomes another S tier boss, I would say. Moog goes, in my opinion, just maybe a slight bit below Rykard there for some of the gimmickier aspects of his design, and above Margit there. Yeah. Look at this S tier list. It's filling up, right? Well, don't worry. We're about to fill the bottom areas there. Oh, wait. No. Still, we got all the great bosses right in a row here. All the great bosses right in a row. And you said there were only around 3 S tier bosses. Yeah, I was wrong. I had actually some time there to go back and look at everything to make sure that I was actually observing things in a bit there, but I think that's more on the back of talking about the end game, end game bosses, and we'll get to those. Malekith the Black Blade. Okay, Malekith is one of those bosses that I'd say has the potential to be the best boss in the game. Malekith is probably, in terms of the 2-phase aspect there, that uses the 1 health bar, so already a very big, I would say, aspect of things there. Just really solid. The maximum HP reduction thing is not a negative in my book. I would say it made the fight scary. The only negative gameplay-wise about this boss is all the downtime because of him flipping around the air and shit. But I'd assume if you were actually some kind of, ranged caster of sorts, you might be able to get some hits in there. It wouldn't be easy, but you maybe could. Presentation-wise, again, it's a Remembrance boss. The presentation is solid. It's definitely there. Replay value, here's the thing. Malekith is, in my opinion, one where the replay value is barely a point. And on some level, I'd actually say, oh, man. Do I want to go there? Malekith replay value. I would say that in terms of actual replay value, yeah, no, it's there. It's... Well, hold on. So, Phase 1 feels a little tedious once you know what you're doing. Once you know what you're doing with Malekith, yeah, Phase 1 isn't really that fun. I would say there's also some weird moves in Phase 1. Phase 2... is probably way more fun for a melee hybrid build where you're like melee focused, but you can do some range stuff, which is basically what I was. So I had a pretty good time there. Not really downtime since he didn't run away. I think that Malekith just barely edges into S tier. I feel like Malekith is here. I feel like Malekith is here. Yeah. It's weird because I actually feel like there's elements of Malekith that put him pretty close to A, but I actually feel like he's just barely in S tier. We might adjust S tier around a little bit. There's a couple things that I need to think about. All right, now let's go into the not so good bosses. Here we go. All right, Fia's champions. What? FromSoft. This is cool and all, but like, why? Like, yeah. What? I had more fun gameplay wise with the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior. Like, what is this? What is this? But Lionel, no, fuck Lionel. Like, no. There is very little fun about this. Yeah, this is a lore boss fight that was basically a who asked, All right. Okay. Y'all are probably not going to be surprised, or some of you might not even be ready for what I'm about to say about Radagon, the Golden Order, and the Elden Beast. Okay. So, Radagon and Elden Beast is a mistake. Absolutely a mistake. These bosses should have been individual fights. Absolutely should have been individual fights. And no one here with the, there's no way any of you disagree with me. There's no way any of you disagree with me here. Now, in terms of the overall, completely disagree. Oh, okay, sure. Sorry, I shouldn't make broad sweeping statements that are very obviously possible to disagree on. Moving on. Radagon of the Golden Order is absolutely I would say a better gameplay boss experience than the Elden Beast. Radagon of the Golden Order feels like, I would say, the endgame boss that we've come to expect from Soulsborne games. Radagon is more fun. Radagon feels like the culmination of this game's experience. And also, I would say, in some ways, is not necessarily one that has the the limitations put into his mechanics that would make him just horrendously bad for certain builds. So it's weird because for my tier list here, I absolutely want to take these images of the two of them there and rip them apart. Radagon of the Golden Order does not deserve to be rated along with the Elden Beast. But you know what? Unfortunately, they decided to put these two bosses together. They did. I can't change the immutable fact that that is the way they made this game. And FromSoft, I don't know what you were thinking. I actually am, because of how cool this boss kind of setup was. Imagine if Renala, for instance, right, had a very, very different phase 1. Let's say Renala's phase 1 was a Godskin Apostle. No. Even better. Let's say Renala's phase 1 was a Carrion, like, Royal Knight, like a Rhea Lucaria Knight guy, right? Souped up, and he was very cool, like someone that maybe could parry you, like that weird NPC in the library area. But then phase 2 happens, and you get yeeted up to a ocean area with the moon behind it, and it's a full caster summoner all of a sudden. I think that would elevate the fight in general a little bit, because there'd be some kind of throughput a little bit of the way things are there. But you would feel on some level that Renala is not a good phase 2 of that necessarily. Renala doesn't feel like a continuation that makes as much sense. Now, this comparison breaks down a little bit because we're talking about, you know, servants of outer gods and, the alternate form of Marika and all this, and that we're not going to get into the lore, all that kind of stuff here. Radagon of the Golden Order and the Elden Beast, in my opinion, is a missed opportunity to have the Elden Beast be a hinting at where this game's future will be, and Radagon being the true final boss of the Lands Between of Elden Ring. And the Elden Beast is a terrifying reality of what could come in the future. But after all that said, gameplay-wise, Radagon basically takes the positives of all the things that you love about a one-on-one fight, and the Elden Beast just kind of shits on that. So, those neutral out. Radagon's presentation, the Elden Beast presentation. Wonderful stuff, right? Great stuff. You guys are not ready for this. No replay value. The replay value of both of these bosses, I would say, is somewhat of a toss-up. I think that the replay value for Radagon is way better than the Elden Beast specifically. The Elden Beast is one where I don't know if I want to replay him. I don't know. And thus, I'm kind of okay with putting this boss here. Yeah. And I wanted to talk about Renala because I wanted to basically bring up this in that regard. Renala's phase 1 is basically just there to set up basically why you're going to phase 2 with the actual fight. Radagon and the Elden Beast do not deserve to be together. And come at me with the salt, come at me with the arguments. I would love to talk about some things that I might be not experiencing the full aspect of these fights because I haven't beaten the game 4 times like you have, and you've seen certain things that are to love that there. But no, I think Radagon. Yeah, that's a great example. Radagon is S tier. Elden Beast is D tier. Maybe C tier. Yeah. So then it gets put into a high B tier. Yeah. All right, Godskin Duo. Huh. They made this. It makes sense. They're both Godskins, so sure. But why did you have all these other versions of the boss in their single mode that are way more fun? I don't know. This boss felt like they were like, oh, wait. Like, no. I want to interview Miyazaki. I want to know which was designed first. Having both of these bosses be together, and then that was done, or designing these amazing boss environments that are unique for the Apostle and the Noble individually, and then they're like, we need a boss somewhere in Farum Azula that could be a little bit of a skill check maybe kind of thing, and we'll just put these two together in here, yeah. Yep. Godskin Duo takes the fun parts of the individuals and gets rid of both of them. Yep. No, this isn't just discount ONS. This is just bad ONS. Like, I would say that the replay value is absolutely negative. Presentation is neutral. And gameplay is neutral to bad. I would say the Godskin Duo is literally worse than the other duo boss that I absolutely, do not have much interest in. I think on some level it's just the thing of where maybe you could argue that it's better just because the bosses themselves have cooler movesets. But no, actually, the way these bosses interact with each other also doesn't really complement each other that much. Yeah. I would say it's actually worse. Yeah. Fia's Champion is just a nothing burger. So there's no reason to put it, I would say, below that. But, yeah. They're both fast. Weirdly enough, this is the thing. The Godskin Noble is faster than the Apostle. Because it has the roll and it has the spammy, rapier attack. But then the Apostle and the Noble both have the same fire kind of stuff. So, I don't know. I feel like this encounter is one that's just like, what are you doing? Like, look at these as individuals here, up at the top, the AA versions, and this. It's just, why? Oh boy, prepare for the Millennia Assault. Here we go. All right. Okay. Millennia. Blade of Mikola. We experienced true horror, didn't we, chat? I think that Millennia is not as big of a mistake, actually, as Radagon and Elden Beast. Weirdly enough. I think that Millennia has one very weird positive after I've got the salt of actually fighting her behind me. Millennia is optional. Millennia is optional, which makes the replay value saved, in my opinion. Because you don't have to replay her. You get to replay her. Millennia being a boss that I would say has one of the cooler phase changes, and actually the phase change is good. I'm talking about all the positives here right at the beginning. The phase 1 does prepare you for phase 2. Good stuff there. The other positive that I'll say about something that I think most people are going to find as a negative is the actual spammy whirlwind of death. You guys are calling it the waterfowl dance? Yeah. Waterfowl dance is actually not the problem. It's not the problem. No, because you can actually dodge it. And I showed on stream after many hours, or many more dozens of times dying to her, that no, you can absolutely dodge every single hit of this there. But this boss has two fundamental problems of her design. The lifesteal should not be a thing. The lifesteal is absolutely not supposed to be a thing. Like that is something that breaks some aspects of, I would say, a Soulsborne boss here. Now, if you want a boss to take more time, then here's the obvious things there. Make the health more. There is no reason why a boss has to have, because of lore or what have you, more or less health. It's all about the feel. The lifesteal could be a mechanic that stayed in there, right? But make it tied to like specific moves. Hard disagree on the heal? Okay, that's fine. But let me tell you how I can come up with things that would have made Millennia a better fight. What if Millennia didn't actually like lifesteal off of all of her sword attacks, but like a specific part of her sword attacks? Like the grab. Like the grab hits you, and it not only does like a full-on like, you know, massive amount of damage, but it also heals her for quite a bit. Yeah, the lunge, for instance. That's one that also could do it. The idea that in Phase 2, and this is something that I want you all to consider here, there's a point where you realize that in Phase 2, she's lifestealing for less. See, you guys are rating this way too much on difficulty. I'm talking about this in terms of fun. And maybe for a lot of you, this is a thing where, in terms of the boss's difficulty, that's where all the fun comes in, basically. I am thinking about replay value. When Millennia does her AoE flower move, that actually has no lifesteal, obviously, because it has nothing to do with the sword. When she does the after image sweeping moves there, that has no lifestealing there. What do you know? Those mechanics are really cool and fun because they're, you know, telegraphed. They're ones that come in with, you know, a frenetic pace for some of them. Like if you don't dodge that flower thing right, you're kind of fucked. It does insane damage. And then the move with a whole lot of those little guys swooping in stuff, the clone move. Yeah, amazing. Really, really cool bit there. I think the rot flower should just insta-rot you instead of basically insta-kill. Debatable, sure. I mean, that's fine. But the reason why I think people don't like the spinny death move is not actually just because of how hard it is to dodge. It's because it's hard to dodge and it life steals. So, if you end up basically getting really good at dodging, Millennia's fine, right? So it's just, oh, well, get good. You just dodge and you're fine. No, I feel like the waterfowl dance, the waterfowl dance is a move that is accentuated in how painful it is to mess up in that regard and to learn it, because learning it in that whole process of failing basically resets all the learning that you did for the other stuff, which makes it so that it is hard to see Phase 2 unless you find ways to chain stagger her due to her low poise. So I think Millennia is a mistake on the same level, but not as much really as a mistake as the combining Radagon and Elden Beast. Millennia is a boss, gameplay-wise, I would say, has an actual, like, neutral kind of aspect there. Millennia, presentation-wise, is a absolute positive. I loved every bit of Millennia's presentation and phase change, and the environment that you're in, it felt really good. The replay value is just flat out, I would say, neutral, I would say. Replay value is saved in a lot of ways because of the fact that she's not a mandatory boss, and it's something that you can approach when you've got a build that you think would be fun to try out on her. So in that aspect, yeah, the replay value is just neutral. Putting her at a B tier boss, and in my opinion, probably just for the frenetic aspects of the gameplay when you've kind of got it down a little bit, puts her either above Renala or below Renala, but above Radagon here. So I think we're going to put her at high B above Renala. The reason why I wanted to basically give a full-blown, like, you know, based on some logic and some thought process here beyond the salt, is that I don't think Millennia is a D-tier boss or some kind of garbage encounter that doesn't belong in the game in general. I think a lot of what makes Millennia punishing is that the lifesteal is either tuned too high, applied to too many of the attacks in phase 1, or the things that make Millennia more fun or a much more exciting encounter is based on things that are specifically towards being able to abuse certain aspects of poise, and then making the boss actually not one where you experience a lot of the mechanics. It's basically about, how do I not play this boss the way it's kind of seemed to be intended? So I wanted to make a little bit of a statement, but my tier list also kind of made it for me in a very hilarious way by having the Mimic tier being above 3 of the coolest looking bosses in Elden Ring. I don't think this is a coincidence that a lot of the things that involve the way that they tried to make the bosses, I would say, difficult, or not even necessarily difficult, but the way and make the bosses unique from previous, at least for Dark Souls bosses, I'm sure. No. Let me know. Is there a boss in any of the Soulsborne stuff that has lifesteal? Like, don't tell me what it is if there is one, but just tell me, is there one like in Sekiro, Bloodborne, or Demon Souls that has lifesteal? A tier for optional. No, it's not. Can't think of one off the top of my head. Night Hype, you think so? Is it in Sekiro? I always appreciate these kind of super secret optional overtuned bosses in these games like Sephiroth and Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so that is actually a thing that I think comes down to a lot of a JRPG kind of mindset a little bit, and I don't find that to be anything positive or negative. I think that's just a thing. And Millennia being an optional boss, I would say, is what saves her from being a C-tier boss, in my opinion. If it isn't anywhere near as bad as this, I don't think it's a gimmick. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's funny, though, because weirdly enough, Moog lifesteals off of the seemingly unblockable single move. Just wanted to bring up that little bit of logic here. The other boss that lifesteals for quite a bit is Moog. I don't know. Does anyone really hate that mechanic? Like I don't think that mechanic is that bad. I think it's one that you could definitely argue isn't necessarily as fun, but for me personally, I thought it was fine. No, I only just like bleed build up in Moog. Oh, because it was attached to all the flamey stuff as well. I just like it more than Millennia. Oh, okay. You get a crystal tear that makes you immune to the phase transition? Really? Oh, that's funny. So there's a tree or a ulcerated tree spirit that gives you it? That's funny. Oh, people hate the fuck out of the Moog lifesteal. There's a ton of salt online. Since it's scripted, kind of, I don't mind. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's a part of Yura's quest. Oh. Okay, so we missed that. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Regal Ancestor Spirit. Now we're getting into the bosses that are kind of unfortunately forgettable. Regal Ancestor Spirit probably has the best music of any of the FromSoft bosses. Weirdly enough, the Godskin Apostle music is one of my only ones that I think compares with it. Immediate point for presentation. Gameplay-wise, this boss is actually, I would say, kind of a nothing burger with regards to gameplay. It's got a lot of downtime, weirdly enough, because of how much it flies around. So I would say probably close to a negative, but still kind of edging out to being a neutral. Replay value, there's some potential replay value for ranged-based stuff, I would say. Yeah, the difference between range and melee would probably have some fun. I would say it's probably just a decent spectacle fight, yeah. I'd put it probably at the bottom of B tier, actually. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm doing this more points-wise rather than stuff like that. So I think the Regal Ancestor Spirit. Wow, this one also has a lifesteal attack. Really? I never encountered it. Interesting. Let me know what it is. Actually, no. You know what? Regal Ancestor Spirit might be here. Yeah, Regal Ancestor Spirit might be there. Yeah. It just heals, not lifesteal. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Magma Worm Makar, the only good Magma Worm on in Elden Ring, but unfortunately, a Magma Worm still. Magma Worm, I don't even think there's really too much to say about this other than it's a C tier boss. Magma Worm is basically a boss that has average gameplay, average presentation, and average replay. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't have any negatives. So all these other ones that have positives counteracted by negatives, I'd put it maybe above. Yeah. Maybe here. Yeah, there we go. Leonine Misbegotten. Weirdly enough, I really like this boss individually. Leonine Misbegotten, I think, actually has a really good gameplay flow. I think that the Leonine Misbegotten being basically Scuffed Gale, one of the best bosses in all of Dark Souls, like, actually just being Phase 1 Gale, like, that's just a good idea. Having that moveset essentially ported over to something else where he has a couple other things, where he has the Roar, which gives him extra poise, a little bit of a damage buff and stuff like that. Solid. He's a early game boss, one that is also very easily missable if you don't go down the Weeping Peninsula area, because you're like, oh, not finding much challenge over here, because you explored the heck out of Limgrave and you just didn't actually feel like a reason to go down there. But as for being a just decently aggressive early game boss, good gameplay. Presentation actually is nothing spectacular, and probably no crazy replay value because he's kind of forgettable in that regard. But I would say he's one of the weird examples in this B tier list where the gameplay is the only thing that's just kind of good about him. Maybe the Red Wolf of Radagon. So I would put him, weirdly enough, right here. Yeah. One of the bosses, weirdly enough, though, where I would say the fact that Elden Ring bosses can't be knocked off the edge outside of some weird, bugs, basically. The Leonine Misbegotten feels like the boss that should be actually capable of knocking off the edge. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's one of the examples where they kind of made it almost a bit too obvious. You found the arena to be weirdly placed for him to be honest, like it doesn't fit. Huh. I kind of get you, yeah. Because it's not in the castle. Sure. And the gate feels arbitrary and dumb to be there. Yeah. Yeah, sure. That's fair. Alright, Flying Dragon Agil. This was not a good dragon fight. Like, pretty sure, like, confirm with me if I'm wrong here. Like, which dragon encounter was this? This was the one outside of Altus Plateau, right? Pretty sure? The one in Limgrave Swamp. Oh, he's the first one? Oh. Oh, Limgrave. Why is this boss even in this list, then? Oh. Huh. Huh. Okay, I mean... What phone going off here? Okay, I mean... Just rank it as all open world dragons? Yeah, sure, let me do something here real quick. Add a row below. I'll make this be... Oops, hold on. No, hold on. Add a row below. All right, let's quickly do this here. All open world dragons. Now, this is not a below D tier kind of list here, basically. But if it isn't, then I should maybe move it. Okay. No, this is the point to put here. Yeah. I would say that all open world dragons basically chill right about here. And let's make this a orange. It's here. In fact, hold on. I like having SB purple, personally. And then there we go. Nice. The open world dragons in general, I would say in this game, range from like high B to low D, I would say. I would say that the dragons in general are just kind of they're a weird example of something that is fun, typically in fantasy games, is fighting a dragon, and dragons generally look cool. But nah, some of the dragons just were really forgettable. Ajula, the best one for sure. Is that the Altus Plateau one? Because that is the best one, I would say. A great example. Okay. To put this into just quick perspective here. Take the one that you face in the Altus Plateau. Oh, that's the Rani one. Oh, sure. That's another good one, too. Yeah. Take the dragon that is at Faramazula. The dragon at Faramazula that's just sitting there in the walkway, basically, right next to the whirlwind, the vortex, the center bit there. Why is that dragon there? That's just why? Some of these dragons just are like, what? No, this should not be a thing. And then other times the dragons are this massive, spectacular, just, oh god, suddenly it's like an event. A dragon showing up is like an event, basically. And I would say that, unfortunately, that puts them kind of into this special category below B and C. Let me know, true. By the way, this is a dragon-themed area, which the skybox totally told us, so we didn't need to worry about that. But yeah, but sometimes you don't need an event. Yep, so it goes there. There we go. We got a fun little twist to this tier list that made me change all the colors for everything as well. Fun. Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. It's an NPC fight. It's an NPC fight with a spammy magic boy. And overall, I would say the actual weirdly best thing about him is the replay value. Because he uses different spells based on, you know, kind of what you encounter with him. So, yeah. I would say that once you return the spam, all challenges gone. Yeah, I would say Sir Gideon Ofnir is just a very bottom B encounter. Not really anything special to write home about. It's cool seeing someone spam all those spells. It's not really, I would say, a good gameplay thing here. Gideon as a lore encounter seems really cool. It was really cool having a checkpoint of sorts, basically saying, hey, you're headed towards the end of the game. If you beat me, you're going to become Elden Lord. Like, that's a fun kind of gameplay checkpoint kind of thing, but he basically is a lore boss. And he's not a horrible lore boss. He's just an okay lore boss, basically. And, yeah. Estelle, natural born of the void. Oh, boy. Estelle, natural born of the void. You face him twice. Estelle has, I would say, a couple weird problems with him. The hitbox creates some really weird aspects where it's not really a fun, you're not really having a good time positioning yourself where you're going to fight this boss. This boss has a very weird problem where when you come up to on his head there, you cannot get underneath his actual head with the bite bit here and all that. You have to actually go out and go around him. It's very weird. He has 2 grabs, and I don't really like either of them. He has some weird aspects of some of his attacks that hit kind of twice, and it's kind of a weird way. Yeah, I would say gameplay is a flat-out negative. Presentation-wise, this is actually one of, again, just the Remembrance bosses, but one of the most eerily horrifying as fuck bosses. I'm so glad they used him in the marketing side of things there to basically say how otherworldly Elden Ring can get. Estelle is another terrifying warning, along like the Elden Beast, of what this game's direction could be with regards to the outer gods and all that shit. So Estelle as a lore encounter, again, builds on that theme of we are in the lands between. We are in a very small bite of this world's lore space and all that. So Estelle, crazy cool presentation. Replay values, I would say, actually close to a negative. I really don't have any interest in fighting this boss. So for me, Estelle might be top of C. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I would say as far as Remembrance bosses goes, yeah. Estelle is the worst one, I would say. Yeah. I wish. When I saw this on the marketing for the trailer and stuff like that, I was so hype as fuck for fighting this boss. And now, I'm like, alright, great. I'm glad you're optional. Dragonkin Soldier. Such a fun, random encounter here. Dragonkin Soldier feels very much like they combined 2 boss types into one, and it's not really that bad. Like, it's just kind of, oh, sure, okay, yeah, all right, fine, yeah. I do have to wrap up the stream here real quick, so let me call this here. Dragonkin Soldier, I would say, covers pretty much everything that a decent, I would say, gameplay kind of boss in general. I would say, no, I would say if anything, the presentation wise is kind of where it's kind of a bit iffy. Replay value is kind of nothing. So I would actually put this boss into a mid-C territory here. Yeah, sorry guys, we're gonna have to wrap things up here. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. Probably one of the bosses that I had the least fun with. I didn't really like the way it was basically a resists everything kind of boss. Replay value is not there. Yeah, spicy take. I think the full-grown Falling Star Beast is the highest D tier. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's my tier list. S tier seems pretty strong in that regard. Only thing I would maybe move a little bit is here. No. This was good. This was good as is. Yeah. Actually, like, pretty much solid. Yeah, I pretty much love everything about this list. This is fun. There's a lot of spice to it. I feel like there's potential for it to change a little bit on a second or third playthrough, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mimic tier is the hottest take. Yes, it is. It is actually the hottest take. But y'all, thank you so much for checking out the tier lists. Sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Check all the stuff out. And please leave your responses of things that you would change in the comments. I would be happy to engage with you in the comments if they are on the subject of how you think that certain bosses have certain things that make them more interesting and dynamic. So then, yeah. All right. But yeah, take care and enjoy playing Elden Ring. All right. Okay, so guys, really quickly here, I just wanted to have some bit to shout out the aspects of this game. That Elden Ring is one of those games that after having completed it, I am so glad that we finally have a video game that lived up to the hype. The actual experience of Elden Ring went to the point where I was realizing I was actually playing a game that I thought was going to be overhyped on some level, and it actually lived up to the hype. This was not Dark Souls 4. This was Elden Ring. This was not some game that just took all the things that worked of FromSoft games and had no serious evolutions. This was actually the best open world game we might have, like, in gaming thus far. Like, this is a very special experience. And having, let me actually just kind of bring this up here, and having the actual experience be something that we as gamers then get to go and play with it in the long form into the future means that this could be our next generation of, like, the Skyrim equivalent, you know? So while Elden Ring isn't perfect, it actually, I would say, lived up to the hype for the most part. Yeah, my favorite aspect is how the game felt like it would never end. It was just so big. Yeah. I fell in love. This game absolutely swept my time and my heart away. And I'm really excited that we got to all experience it. And there we go. But yeah, take care, everybody. I actually let the stream go on too long, and I'm gonna be in trouble for that, so I have to run. But Signing off. See you all in the next stream for Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, have a good time. And be sure to let me know what your tier list using this one would be on Twitter. And I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye, everybody.